Yeah, I realized there was a better way of doing what I wanted to do as opposed to doing a mega stream. Hey, Darth. Last time we finished up in Vertica Greatwood. We then went back to the Crystarium. Instead of meeting up with the Exarch immediately, we went to bed. Had a lovely conversation with Ardbert. After which the Crystarium was attacked. So we had to raise the defenses, then fend off the attackers. After fending off the attackers, Minfilia decided that she wanted to go to Amarang to join with Minfilia. As confusing as that sentence is. Thancred was against it. Emmett Selk was like, hey, that sounds like a good idea. And no one else had any better ideas, so we just went to Amarang. We divided our forces. Half of us went to the eastern half, which is the easier half to get through, and to distract the Yomoran forces. Whilst the rest of us went down the western side, where we helped fix a giant robot and a guy get over the death of his wife and child. We had a lot of good character development with Thancred. Hold on, am I echoing? Anyway. After a good character development with Thancred. And then Thancred had a fight with Ranjit, who was like, no, you cannot be your own person. And Thancred is like, fuck you, yes she can. Well, that's good, Darth. And then they fought. It was a really, really, really cool thematic fight, which ended looking like Thancred died and Ranjit running off because he couldn't win. Which, by the by, that's 4-0 Thancred is against Ranjit. I think it's safe to assume Ranjit can't beat Thancred. And then we got Minfilia to Minfilia. We got to see what happened when the Warriors of Darkness turned up. They all helped Minfilia stem the Flood of Light, except Ardbert, who she refused to let because she said, nope, you need to wait. You're important later. So that's why he's been stuck wandering around the century as a ghost. Minfilia talked with Minfilia, and they decided that Minfilia would give up being Minfilia so that Minfilia could be her own person. Time for reality to go on 1-1 with The Undertaker! I mean, he almost did go 1-1 with The Undertaker, considering how close to death he was. And I realised I forgot to advertise on one last spot. Let me just go get that right up here as I get through this bit. So after Minfilia merged with Minfilia, we said our goodbyes to Minfilia. And Minfilia Minfilia now has pupils and red hair, which she thought was a gift from Minfilia so that she could be her own person fully. Meeting up with the others, we found out Thancred was not dead because Urianji turned up and oh shit, it healed her. And then they named Minfilia Reen, which is why we now have Reen, and I can stop saying Minfilia. The Reen saw that there was a light warden nearby. I did the dungeon. It was all cool. I forgot to trigger the dungeon, which is why we're back in the dungeon to do it properly. And also streaming today. Did I miss anything? I think I got everything. Alright. I think I got everything. Let's resume the dungeon. We've got the proper arena and read the Scissor 61. Ah, that's right. So we ended up with a call from the Colonel while we were doing while we were sneaking through the facility. Only for us to get a call to tell him that we need scissors. 61 of them. So we went on a big quest to the mines, found them, turned up, and the Colonel was like, "What the hell are you doing?" Hey, Ori. You doing alright, Orianji?
Keep your guard up.
That's pretty much what it is, yeah. You doing alright, Rain? Enjoying your new game? God, I'm soaked to the bone. Okay. Thankful you grab them.
Prepare yourself.
I'll go get their buddies. Oi! There's a party over here.
I shall protect thee. Keep your guard up.
So how are you both? Ba-da-ba-da. Looks like we're getting closer. We're really there. I can feel it.
Prepare yourself.
Wearing a switch made back after the latest book series of movies in 2007. That is a long-running book series. Okay. What book series is it? Oh, Dresden! We need to get back to Dresden at some point. You okay, Reen? Yep, I'm sorry to say, Ori, this is where it ended up. How am I hitting it from here? wildfire that occurs in latest book and I don't like being... Ooh! Oh, that sucks! That's always a terrible feeling when you're getting to... when you're in a deep in a series. The last book? I thought Drenzel's gonna be, like, immortal at this point. I just never end. Oh no. Oh, it's oh no, that's what you meant. Okay. And how many is it at? Okay. So 5 left. Wait a minute, I just realized I have a physical DPS. No! You're kidding me! We died at the same time, so it didn't count? Ah! This dungeon is determined to be a troll. Champions are taking out Rosa. So there's essentially going to be a trilogy epilogue? One of which is the Roman Empire Pokemon crossover, right? Alright, you little shit. I honestly can't remember. It's been a while since we picked it out on Club. Well, if you consider 22 books and then a 3-book epilogue, it's actually 25 books. Which is a little less random. It's huge, but it's less random. Oh! That's a cheery finale you're getting. That's not epilogue. That's a climax. There it is. For fuck's sake, die! Thank you!
Well, you might be in the same boat I am, except you'll have the symbol in the back of your mind.
That's very fair, Darth. It's very nice to have. It might do so. And if Bub's is about, he probably also would be affected by it. So let's just leave it be. As I absorb this light and absolutely nothing bad happens. I swear to fucking God, if it makes me do it again, I'm going to pull something. Exactly, I'm the Warrior of Light. Nothing bad happened there. And out. Okay, good.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It...
No, it's just that they set the cutscenes for that so that they can have a reaction to it being night. There is a day-night cycle. As you can see, it's sunny now.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
So, the way the light works is that there's just a constant stream of it coming from above. There is no solar cycle per se, it is just constant light. Whilst we go defeat the Light Wardens, we remove the thing that's generating said light, so when they're gone, the light just goes away, so it becomes a normal day-night cycle. Right now, it is 10 in the morning. We did it. We really did it. I wish there were time to visit the inn. We could but hope the return of night has granted residents some shade of comfort. They thought that this world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Relina. Together. Are you feeling alright, Relina? After you defeat the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers, so it's probably nothing. I just revealed I was right above the warden was hiding. That's what is hiding Clusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. Perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. I think we could all do with some rest. She says it too then. Here, let me... We'll be over here in a moment, but I just want to show you what I mean. That's what they have. All the time. Be it rain, day, night, just... perpetual beams of light. Until we kill the Light Warden, in which case night returns. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen. Have you noticed anything peculiar about Rolena's appearance of late? Anything at all. Speak freely. She won't mind. Well, she's now a samurai, as ever read it. Well, since Mephilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I don't think anything of it at first, but after we defeat the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. Your sword is ether, Rena, and the light within you is growing monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Relena! If not, it's done. This will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing is one out of the question. Even our strongest Mephilia can only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others, and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers of rest until then. Understood? Yes, mother. None of that cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Now offer you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Who led the cup to pee the same room as Rolina? I will have you know, Ori, we were able to have an entire basket of sandwiches. And nothing bad happened. Perhaps a hot meal is freshly made in bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. If you have anything at all, please do not hesitate to call. Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang? I see. Minfili is gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
What just happened? Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you. Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No, this isn't right. It would need to be later. At the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. It's actually the Heavens Word hardcover. Please tell me that you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. And where we go from here will be just more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon nice 12 might be in the trouble. Nice rubble now. Is there anything else we can do? Do? Look around you! This isn't war! It's a sickness! And spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East faring no better. There will be nothing left for us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I'm never tired of that story. When a hero swoops in and stride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing something like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friends. We will find her. You know, really, you'll probably sleep more comfortably if you take the headpiece off. Having metal dressed into your skull was probably not that comfy. It's part of the inside. And true, Harper did learn the Batman style of exiting a room. Just yoink. Ah, Mistress Westling, I trust you have a pleasant rest. While you were closing your chamber, a message arrived from you, the X-Hawk. Permit you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And, madam, wherever your duties take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the light keep you. So, let me just check real quick. Okay. This was the mission. I think it was this one and the one after I was actually aiming to end on yet last night. I'm going the wrong way. Beautiful.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Warriors, restoring night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects, strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry's concern for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Wise? No. Bear in mind what he did say. He doesn't consider us anywhere near as strong as him. Is he still about? Yeah, he is. Yes. Did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? Three of you escaped the sundering. But why those who didn't? Why, their very being was divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we and sundered Asians may rise up one of their fragments to their original office. Ah, but I suppose that in itself bears explanation. So the names by which you know us are not in fact our names. Be it Elidibus or La Brea or Igiorum, all are titles of office. And when in that office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changing of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the selfsame soul. Well, it's by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals. 'Tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, and makes the truest servants. Ooh! I have only the highest expectation of you, the greatest hero. Is that the 7th talking to Lena or Square talking to you should be? That is actually a good question, Ori. What is your true name then? There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you. But this is not it. Of course, it may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Your condition is unchanged. Good. If you can hold out until the end of the coming battle, I'm confident that we can find the remedy for your affliction. And Lena. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Theater's attack. Rest assured, I am fully recovered and will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Anyway, time to teleport to right. This aura. What could it be? There you are, Rowena. The others have gone ahead to recount Gate Town. We're to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yolmor. Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such a fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt to him entirely justified. Yet mingled in with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, and his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself. And it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vanquilous, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with a good grace as I did is another question. What is Irene? Do you sense the light, Warden? I'm not sure. The order is different. Perhaps we are a little closer. This time we are on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Rena, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear. The closer we are to Yolmor, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Yeah, I think I can manage that. Flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap. Lord Vothri, we are here. We obey. Ah! What? What? Why am I being attacked by Yukiko? And Adam? Go to sleep, please. A little weird, Yukiko disappeared entirely. Yukiko thinks she's you. Harry. You go aboard and wait for the next Persona crossover game. Doesn't look like there's any more over here, so let's try the other one. No, there has to be, because this circle's so much smaller. Long live Lord Vothri! Long live Lord Vothri! I do love the idea of really letting our enemies get the shots at the give the chance. Just give up. I won't be able to do that for much longer, sadly, but it is fun. Gotta let the heels get their heat from them. Ah, there you are. Valtteri. He hails a civilian, but he doesn't appear to respond to your ramblings. Ah, good. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I think you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Michelle and Alice say out investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Was this weird? I'm looking forward to Gunther versus Miss... No! No, it is not! Miz delivers good matches, and Gunther is Gunther. So, no, I would say that's actually a good thing to look forward to.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Valtteri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Or unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Valtteri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Valtteri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
I would be happy to. So, in a roundabout way, Darth, you were correct when we first met Mule. It's kinda Solving Green. It's just... it's people after they've been Sin Eater turned into bread. So, yeah, Soylent Green is people. Meal is Sin Eater. This is it. This was the mission I was planning on ending on. Yeah, okay. When we step through the gates, we will find the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember by the battlefield. Have you prepared for this? So let us sally forth. Would you like to lead the charge? Proceeds to then lead the charge himself and not let me lead the charge.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Volthr's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Wow! That actually makes a very good pairing for Miz versus Gunther, considering what Gunther's currently about. Another way of looking at it is it's also another test for Gunther. The last test for Gunther. I'll carry you two. The rest of us keep with me.
May the 12 guide you.
So I am in a bit of a mind control army. They're a bit like zombies. I'm all distracted. Oh! The way is clear. Come on, you two. There's better intelligence. Ba 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 da. Ba da ba 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 da. Ba da ba 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 da. Right, it's my turn to make a road stand. Now, Lena, into the tower. Take care, Alice. The gestures from before. Apologies, friends. We've reached a dead end. We have a good life here. See? And we're not about to lose it. So fair is fair. Let me hold back. This one is a real sight. At least you'll die laughing.
I'll break your funny body.
Let's reach the canopy from the... There we'll take the crown. Lift. Hurry up, Alfie! Bigger than me. Press on. Down.
You will find my master in his chamber.
He really looks like
But
Cass.
only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
He really looks like Castlevania Death, doesn't he?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
Sure thing, Ocelot.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come! Let us settle this once and for all.
I hold my deals at the moment. Oh! That makes this an easy choice for me then. Let's go! I don't need to worry about the moral implication of what this is about to do. Ever since the Master's off, I have speed, no, not but a weapon. I exist only to destroy, and I will destroy you. I guess Reggie didn't want to get his ass kicked by a second first. Probably not. So he's picked a stronger opponent. That's what I'm saying. He don't want my zoo. They take off No, it can't be the upper mid LA Thancred, so instead he's taking the horse's nightmare arena. Didn't realize I was Cody in this. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh, thank God. You pass me, you must endure all that I have. Was that match any good, by the way? I ended up skipping Crown Jewel this year. Oh, there you are. My precious girls. Ah, so you've missed it as well. Are you alright, Relina? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is some otherwise engaged. Let's go to the upper level while we can.
Lord Valtteri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater, it's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Where did he go?
Did Vorthree do that?
Wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Indeed, Ori, there must be alternate definitions of wise. You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Good news, Relena. It would seem that Rena is indeed able to reverse the effects of Volthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to afflict them in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting. I would appreciate your help if you're willing. So, I got a question for you people in chat. Did you guys ever notice the baby face in his chest? Until then? So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to Thrall to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with the task. Now those afflicted are scattered all over the city. I suggest you search the derelicts and work your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. I just assumed you screwed you with Oracle. I mean, that's fair. That is very fair. He's the size of one. Bum, bum, bum. Oh Lord Volthri, you are my daily meal. Night night. There they are. Please, Lord Volthri, take the pain away. The other kind soul has saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. Yes, handkerchief man. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she waits treatment, did you say? Well, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I don't know what to do. Oh, this is gonna be sad. Must stop, trespassers. Sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, Volthree made a meter, didn't he? Oh. Oh, there you are, Relena. I just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More fell in the derelicts than below, you say? So many of them. When Mathilian entrusted this power to me, I won't rest until I've helped everyone. Well, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Relena. I'll do my best to keep peace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Volthree is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Volthree's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Volthree's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vor3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vor3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
That we do. I told you Dulia was delightful. The ladder is situated to the north and the west of right. Let's make our way there, Relina. Is there any way we can help? You guys ever hear about the peasant railgun? Harsh. Though not undeserved. So that there be the ladder. It's a little big. To see my darling Kai so engrossed in his work, I think I'm falling in love again. First things first, first aid point inspection. We're going to have them falling over pieces now. But why are you standing there gulping? There's lots to be done, and some to make use of yourself. You know Valtry's whole thrill thing? It reminds me of the 3.5 spell. What are the potential? I'm not familiar with this spell, Ori. Can you share it? Relina, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing they were found to be in good repair. Master Kyber, but pray to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Stoll and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Other meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which has too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as minor materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we will prevail upon thee to procure lumber. And many thanks, Relina. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock, Benmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Dominate person with multiple people and across a wide range of some reminders, so I think. Oh. And then the closer we have to that is Twin Spell Dominate. Hello there, Cinna. Haven't seen you around. You the gate town, I take it? If you need lumber for shack, you come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, but it'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why don't anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our company and was about to do another round for good measure. How about you do the counting instead? I'll see if the total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying in the yard. Most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Jethro for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. And what would that combo be, Darth? I can see that being like a telepath feature. Scion is actually a class I really wish I got to play in 3.5. Take a stock of everything, are you? Well, last I counted, we have 68 planks in the storehouse here. Many of those were rotted through, though, so we can toss them out. Oi, Crito! Another load just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling that, so. Right then, bring the good ones here, and I'll be sure to let everything know as well. How many flags will I make it now? You're writing down the numbers, right? Sure, you can work it out. Where's the last one? Up here. $24. 11. $22. 24, 68. Okay. Don't know. So many planks did you count? 106. Hi, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. I think it's all fair puts me to sleep. What has to be done? As promised, I'll give you lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. In that case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, as the living, we all wish to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging out on this project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Developing cocoon plus drown. So is the idea they are stuck in the cocoon and thus can't escape the drown? Thou hast returned. Art thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail to our efforts. Masakai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been layered in the years in the making, at long last the people stand united in defence and defiance of the world's fate. Their hope spurred as ever onward towards early's end. Whatever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray thou shalt be smile upon thy face. Okay. So thus the cocoon is basically a enclosed pot of water. But prematurely do I give myself sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, would appear we have matters here in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time? Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. The cocoon fades away. Okay. Yeah, I can see why that'd be a good powerful combo.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this. Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. There was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the XIV? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day.
That must have looked so weird to everybody else. Just gesturing for someone to join us who doesn't.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Oh, so that's a fair balance there, Darth. Stop is to stop squirt gun boards effectively. Everyone else, is Selena losing her mind? I ain't gonna ask her. Ah, here we finally are. On top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alvaro, Selena, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? How many of you guys have vertigo? Because... Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It's a village, Relina, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if it's such an isolated settlement long since been abandoned. Nor I. But that was before I spot-eyed someone leave it and proceed to head our direction. Although trying to remain to be unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, he should be out there. Go on and take a look, Relina. And my hair. There's our shoe, Bill! It's watch. The creature stares you unflinchingly. There perhaps isn't a mysterious personality, so. I'm sure the ship bill is pretty sus. Okay, the mysterious person. However, since he was likely spotted you, hurried back to the village. There's someone, alright. And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing where they are, but what do you say? We investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. Let's settle then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun. Like quite recently by your reckoning. Oh, that's fair enough actually. Even though all the light's still up there, you still have the heat of the sun coming down. Guess that's their way of telling time in this world. Your faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. I could have sworn I heard a noise. A half-empty cup? Or the cups are half empty. Or half full, depending how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbled steadily up over the stove. Relina, now is not the time for a philosophical question about are we pessimistic or optimistic. What news, Relina? Were you able to find anything of note? Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. He is playing the village as anything but abandoned. If the villagers are looking to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. If they don't want to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried about you. Bound for the sea as you were. Never did I imagine we would meet again. And here of all places. We could say the same for you. The thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you're hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity. A settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, a chance to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through the secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliffs. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gull broke away from the earth. They just as suddenly as the ladder started moving. Again. And you were feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see there's no cause for concern. Tell me what brought you here? Yeah, the Flying Mountain. So Walter is a city here, and he's fled to Mount Gold. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you must need but say the words. Your help would be more than welcome, Crystal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to recon the area. We are to confront Valtteri and must find a way to reach Mount Gog. Of course, you already are permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now we haven't much to offer in ways of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use as you see fit in your quest. Another hapless soul that Alfredo saved from mortal danger. I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems my brother is fine to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. We and I are going to scout out the area. We're back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. You indeed have, Captain. And you probably also can't see your house from up here. We are high. I'll be you tonight. Sorry about the roundabout way I had to inform you that the stream was happening tonight. Discord wasn't letting me message you or Darth. Past the verges. Let's fly up and see what we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can claim to meet at the foot of the mountain. Take notes of what we see along the way. In a short while then. Bubblefish is always MVP. Indeed. Ba-dam. Ba-da-dam, bam, bam, ba-dam. Oh, shit! What happened?
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Valtteri, The first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, XIV. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Those poor elegant drones.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Oh. That's very unfortunate. Power up in town within half an hour. Power up. Yeah, that's good response work. Concerned for my health, are you? Indeed, we are far from the Crystarium. But rest assured, this old man can bust up another wind for a couple months to come. I didn't expect to see the Kaiser. I suppose it's well within the rights. Anyway, it's time to tackle our next obstacle. Find a way to reach Mount Gould. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Such an elaborate, exhilarating ride. And such a magnificent view. Nothing here most compares to this. Oh, don't mind us. We're just taking the sights. Yeah, good response work.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
They really are, Cat.
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoray. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
There is only one true answer to this question. The artist Alphino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Clearly. Shall we see how my real service? When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a palace that could take us to the heavens. And now he'll do it! This is the 5th best moment. Yeah, it's up there. And I have one bit I would like to add to it, but I'll get to it soon. Have the designs ready? She says. A good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. As I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of your moral exiles? But those people have no reasonable, free citizen like me. I can't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I should never have fixed a running lift. Never should have ridden up. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Melina. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants his confidence sometimes. Have you ever were to give him some words of encouragement? I'm sure he'll give you your house. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. We need to find another way to show compliance of his motivation. Awaken this sense of daring. Yeah, it's a beautiful moment at General Camp. The world. I can't do it. No one can. A tall staff of that size, no one can even dream of it. Let's not use the one with that Alphino light firewood. Julie is counting on you as well. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without helping the villagers, those villagers. And they're not barely likely to me. You're still among them, you said so yourself. At least you've forgotten we essentially sent him to his death. Even the other's own personal grudge, he would never forgive us. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be recollection. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurl stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous tower is impossible. And no amount of contrition will change that. And if it's some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Either of these two, I think. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to practical problems. From that perspective, that's not entirely unrealistic. Realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we failed to reach Vol 3 and only succeeded in provoking him. In this way, he may well unleash his hordes and ears and maybe a horrible end. Oh, so I can die with you? How very kind of you to offer, but it's all the same, I'd rather keep on living. How can you remain so optimistic through all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why do you throw yourself in the midst of a grueling struggle? Yes, build a house, man, it's a mega sword. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect. With whom I want to live out my days in peace. Yes, by the gods I can do this! I just need a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Crystal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yolmor. No, where you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are the bearers of Bell is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. That's what some old friends of mine once say. You should be feet fit for the divine. If someone has been done before, then most surely can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Man, I didn't notice that the first time. Perhaps, Master Chai. Perhaps. What is the man if not an idealistic? It's not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times that they meet with frustration in their course of endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up. Yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science, and amidst your doubts, sure there's a spark of desire. A desire to make the impossible possible. Oh, I worked out who he was beforehand. I didn't recognize the music the first time. I should have. Come, darling, like the old days. I'll be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none of the other at my side when the greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Still trying to be careful around that, though. Well, that's very fair, Cap. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? That's very fair, Cap. Very, very fair. You? Yeah, very right to be angry with us. But please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg, by the means of Talos of hitherto unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those in the very intimate knowledge of this land. This is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation! After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Arthur is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We are free citizens without care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terrible wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps not even a place to judge. After all, I saw a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All that is in the past. And we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. When do you have nothing to show for the others when they return with it? Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind. For rest assured, this genius of Daedalus stoneworks will deliver! Wicked White. Is that a problem? Well, you see, I've never been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was already required. But I forgot one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on design, I'd be much obliged that you can see about procuring the ore with which to fashion the heart. The heart's suitable to bring to life the Talos. It should embrace the very filament. I would love to see Chai and Sid make something. If you seek materials for the Talos heart, I know people who might be able to assist. They're those, a dwarven family then, Long mine this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. Explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate indeed. It was them who showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the tunnels at the village in the northwest. A place called Torma. When you arrive, an audience with Chief Zamot will, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Rowena. I'll keep enjoying slumber. On my hand, I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to you two then. A variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's written. Need that? I'll leave down my design complete by your return. I can't believe I didn't realize! He said shard, isn't he? So this is Tomra. Settle and see the dwarven folk in their Castarium. Should now be the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Laddie ho! Laddie ho! Rousing greeting! You've clearly been practicing! Any road, now that you observe common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we've come to seek the aid of the Thal family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why yes you may! I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Torma. If it's a folk of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well. And here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin eaters. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. And if I let you only have it to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. I, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Honestly guys, me screwing up last night might have actually been for the best. Looking at how long this stream has been so far, and how the fuck did I do this the first time? Listen well. As you know, we are mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. Thus we do undertake a trial that tests the three traits that all good miners can't do without. Discriminant, diligence, and dexterity. We call it the 3D Mine Runner. Now look at my hill. Marcus features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you to shoot dwarves as warehounds, are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements, and you're ready to take the trial, or to observe nearby. Best of luck. Your trial is a tag team match, player. Against the Dudleys. Alright. Larry ho! You must be the challenger of the chief merchant. I'll show you to the rooftop once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them once you went where wrong hill. Let's begin with a spot difference. Eh? I would thank you not to shoot me. Shubil! For all its reaction, the creature made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. I'm probably low in time, but that was fun. Nice shooting! Keep it up with the extra trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time it's free trial. True. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for trial? Then right this way. It's not to be as them as where the right hill. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully out before you let loose the stone flag. So don't mess about. Well done! A fine show of the government and the state. Well done, well done! The child never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Well, along back to the chief now. Get on with the putting an end to all this string us of late. Welcome back, Alina. This such trial must be a relaxing diversion compared to your usual endeavors. Will still be an impressive display. Alright, I need to close Skype. That was a impressive showing, lass. Consider me satisfied. At this point, you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Did you not collect your rich in sulfur? What it is, we've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And even so often, the self-same vein yields what's called Earth Seed, a rare one-step ore steeped in magic. The time was we used it to refine Earth Seed for the sin that. But the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had. We'll provide you know where to look. No place is surer than Draggers Fell. Problem is, the site's occupied by the age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs. I refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there was never a more odious lot than the Gogs. I should go on forever and let those hornless war sons. But then, we'd be here forever, and there won't be a got us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want an Earth Seed, you gotta deal with the Gogs. Backing up for the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll help one of you go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with him. You correct. I couldn't help overhearing. I know the Ethers had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. I think the last Light Warden's heading up there. The Bear Kaluja. No, the world hangs in the balance. And if I can be of help, some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Kurut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. Not got uncanny sense on where to dig and aim his pickaxe as true as any dwarfs. The Bourbon think about and he couldn't hit the side of his minecart if he was saying it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf. He's liable to become a senior before he can even manage to swing. It's true. I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please. Please let me go with you. Well, thank you so much. I'll try my best to not be a burden. You want to take a route? So be it. From me to stop you. Keep it safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter seniors along the way. But with you in our company, they will be more spectacled than is concerned. Look into the road and head east. I'm in your hands. Seems we have her just as covered. You're your guard for seniors. Speaking of the devils, Lena, there's one on your left. Amazing! You two are really strong! Mage, as you know, the arena is a great hero, the land where... Really? I have some story to tell Relena. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, regale you with her few words or good done. Hehe, I can't wait! not much fighting, but you two make a great team. Wade has a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I should take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. Your words are most heartening, indeed. Feels a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyways? Well... Ah! There's even more of them! This is too close to comfort. Let's finish them quick. XIV, we kinda need a heal back here. I'm assuming you meant the music back when we were doing, Shoot the Dwarf. Alright, that's fine. Come on. How much farther to the cave? Not far. Just past this rise. Ah! Again? It appears we are surrounded. I'm expect for such occasions. Maybe not draw them all in. Already done, dude. This done. Let's press on. Right. Burger Root is like, who the hell are these people? Just as we were about to get there. Well, let's push then, shall we, Relina? got this, boys. We got this. We got this. We might not have this. Oh, I just noticed what this song is as well. Oh, they were crafty in this. Oh, good. Quickly spread out. Actions sell the move. What? Oh! Oh! Sorry, I need a moment. We're actually getting a live action. Okay! Weird choices, studio. We'll see. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more city eaters come. Right, follow me, please. I'll take you to Jalgar's Jewel, Hell, where the pure sulfur in the land may be found. This place is going to stink. It's throwing a stench on an indication we are on the hill. Ah, there! Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. But to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Kurut. The Anatols being your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use my enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sneers, but will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you're thus concealed, do you think you can find your steed? I'll dig out the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without much further ado then. Ha! I can see straight through me! Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. What cannot be seen, he may be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end... Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it to rescue the mission at Laxon Loft. Surely. Seems our alchemist got a little carried away at the latest batch. But if it could be useful in your endeavours, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal claws of the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Okie doke, Darth. Enjoy your dinner. Show them jealousy enough to seek their beers. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish heading to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it in you. Invisible Relina! Dear God, sulfur elementals! Ugh! I can better get my own something. Time to call it a day. Oh, drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Oh, work and no ill makes something of something. And I'm spent. Running around the village, what does the dwarves? What is even my life right now? Also, we can build a giant robot. In another dimension. Yes! All dwarves have been taken to leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all we can. Let us await Karut's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Karut. Let's carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as we have been away from the Crystarium, little weaknesses to be expected. I may have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet to be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah! That's the Black Chief of the Cogs! You're one of the Thalls! I see. Where else coming back drowsy? One after the next. What means expected foul play? Oh, what have I here? By all scum-sucking spell. This pointless act befalling your lip beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beers are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapered ale. Gog beers are dry and crusty and smell like old knocker's arse. Impudent whelp! Better hobble on his nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thalls have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water, does not like to end of its own accord. Melina, do you perchance have some dream powder left? I'm taking the first one, but I love this one. And this one. Living down in Britannia, fighting villains from afar. Now I got fine first gear in my super mecha car. Then let's put an end to the use and be on our way. Something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. What the swiven? Forgive me, Kurut, but we need to be calm as well. I'm sorry, just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. Oh yeah, they're wearing red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account. We have not but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time to make our leave. The Talos awaits us here. So about that. As Captain mentioned, As Captain had mentioned, this entire arc is about everyone we helped coming together. The entire world that remains in Northrend is uniting together to build this Talos. Via all the friends who made along the way. But there's one friend who sadly couldn't be here. Because she died in Act 1. As such, I have always, when the Talos is operational, named it Testleen. Well, my friends, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up. That we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the seat safely into the hands of Chinos. While I'm thus employed, would you go be so good until you'll ever cut it back to Tormra? My thanks, Relina. Brief though it was an honor to go adventure with you. I shall see you back in Amity. And indeed, Ori, the light has uncovered so much sense. And oh, you may be thinking someone's been left out in this. No, 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 no. But you will see shortly, my friends. Oh, you will see shortly. Lovely ho! Glad that you're back in one piece. How'd you fare with the FC then? I got them all they needed. The XR caught us waiting empty with it now. Good to hear that young Karut was so well. As happens a few came forward when you said they were going saying they wanted to do the bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon we need some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxe. We use some bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From that, our scouts tell me there's a crowd gathered in Tall Grand already. Go see why everyone has a pickaxe and swing, eh? No few free citizens wanted help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. I said, they said their fervent hopes for their success. Oh, when I came around to help us all up. It's funny, I used to think you'd be afraid of me, old Lawrence. But yeah, here we all are. Alice, I came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Worms get you, worms! They're the best, so you'll taste the side of Brightcliff. Live and juicy, curved and crunchy. There's nothing to see everyone. Here I was thinking that a lot of you came up with the stupidest plan known to man. And I found you managed to drag old China's into it. What's your job, son? I'll go and get that lazy sod a good heckling. Ah, Lena, you come in time. Good time. Look, Lena, people from all over came to help us quarry stone. That's not even all of them, so to speak. The volunteers Stanker and Irene record are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Christian and Guillermo soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we got plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't been much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Just you have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand out them to everyone so they can get to work. We're ready to apart, Relina. We just need the tools to do it with. Pickaxes! Load of them! Now that we have all our work to our heart target. Well, I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and that what I shall have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving, didn't we? If we can't join hands, there's no towers we can't build. This time I paid you enough for saving me. Not sure I ever could. But I ain't going to stop me. I'm trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Good come, Relena. And in case you wonder, Gosgon is here too. Can't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. He could at least let us stay our set tools. Ah, wonderful! Now we can be about it too. Currying is exactly my stock and trade, but this time, it seems I feel though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go to. Right then, let us be on our way. What are you still doing here, Taff? I thought you brought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh god! If this plan works, then the giant girl starts to laugh. Just imagine the size of the troll they can push! Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you this? That's not what the Talos is for. What the hell's where the tracks even go? There's gotta be somewhere. We just need a little imagination. Seeing as some work involved, maybe we can just could have the trolley the design. Enough for the butterwork. And if you hear one more about transfer, I'll have you pushing one yourself. No trolley for you. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued the pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, you'll put these to good use and work very hard, very hard. Well, of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty words to share. I'll just read all enjoy tree. Perhaps the words are best served for afterwards. Greetings, Rilio. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After the night return to Amarang, we noticed a change of our patients. This transformation halted in every one of them. Can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when one should come along but Alice. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right away there and then. Of course, some few carers had remained behind, but as many as those came as could be spared. I do hold the great respect of Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Yes, they are over there. Points at the shoe bill. My thanks, Relena. With that, everyone's now quit to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It'd be a shame if they failed to pray to the seniors after all the trouble we've been gone to. Right, let's see this plan as a resounding success. For the sake of all Novrand. Well, my friend, it appears there are only what's left here. Maybe no other residents. Would you care to accompany me to the amphitheater? There are stones overseeing those who imbue the Talos of magics. Come, let's join with them at once. Ah, good to see you join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing designs, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of the project I've ever seen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from our perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven mythology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, it's just a bare minimum that's expected as the stoneworks. The glory days are behind us. I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention the XIV delivered the order I asked for in seed, I believe he called it. And that quite, I believe he confessed a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. So I'd like to say. Is that a problem? And a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve as a circuit ether throughout the chassis. But given the impressive proportions that would we seek to build, that will be the case. By installing similar peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough of the ore for this purpose. Not for it to procure more, but I suppose. Runa, perhaps now's a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I will show you. I see. Are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of the Night Blessers, and these belong to our kindred who have served us. Immersed in water and imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbour no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they may serve. Excellent! Master Matoya spoke of the role we play. The Hearthstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the sunless sea. We have now beheld the sunless sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, glad do we give them. So, Master Chai, maybe you can instruct us on how to distribute the heartstones? And Relina, for good luck. I assume they ask you to be one as well. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus on what you would determine to right. Do you have the jade color stone here, if you would be so kind? Ah! The familiar looking hearthstone appears to glow faintly. That'll do. Thank you, Relina. If the hearthstone appears familiar, because it belonged to Togia. It bears the collective hope of Nice Blessed. The hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right. I've identified the spots of the tiles where the stones are needed. See that they are aptly viewed and install them as indicated on this diagram. Understood. You will set about the task at once. When the tiles awakens, we on the way to Mount Gold is secured, we shall sally forth. I promise to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. A moment, Orianji. You said you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require layeth in the land. And I swear to thee that thou is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayst. The battle to be ready for the trials is to come. I'm told the rock of the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That leaves imburers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations until the very last moment. It's only a matter of time now. You've managed to unite everyone in Norvran for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, shall go find rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the XR should be in the tavern. How don't you join them? Oh, and Relina? Thank you. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago. My dear, I would have thought you'd seen him. He came coming for a short while, but then he came rather pale. He's clearly restrained himself, poor thing. Anyway, he excused me himself, saying that he needs a breath of fresh air. Because he looked, I did offer to go with him. He assured me he would be fine. He hope he's alright. Hope chat is okay. Bill! The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. It's only the Shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. Hey! Hope you enjoyed your supper.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrad not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind. Yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrad, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Hey, Mecha, thanks for the raid! How'd things go over in Battletech? Ooh, fun mech fun. Oh, that's right, you were trying out the multiplayer, weren't you? Well, we're at a critical point in Shadowbringers right now, so you can hang out if you want. Helping is a good thing. That's actually kind of a good part of what the entire expansion is about. Worry not, my friend. I am much revered for the flesh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let's return our thoughts back to the task at hand. Things are well, complete the heavy metal flashlight. Nice! Nicely done. Meanwhile, an Imperial Palace is in the source. The Radiance. I have taken great liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your area is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of them itself? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of this mission, having ever prepared to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger in his ways. He joys in playing me a fool. Full many times have I convinced I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last reports, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, as have our comrades. Albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order as stroke. Now with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Oh, I should have said this before the cutscene. There is spoilers where we're at. Though Heidel's meddling, her companions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged from the false path. One which we'll never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devotion is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it's too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Hey, Magtai! Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beast of this thirst are providing her with proper sports. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That mortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourselves, Xenos ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I can't enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Sorry for people who are unspoiled for Shadowbringers. We're about to hit like the third act, so sorry. Did someone say that they would slay the Warrior of Light? I have opinions on the matter. I slit my throat once, don't think I won't do it again. And hey, Magda, I'm alright. I tried to message you about the fact that I'd be doing the stream tonight instead. So, apologies. Hope you're well, Magda. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word of everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the task. Once we imbue the magic, it will start itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Rita, we may be certain that Valtteri will not look on us in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once the plan is set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see that your preparations are meticulous, and you may and will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. Ooh. If I do this, I'm committing myself to playing until like Act 1. But we did just get raided. Well, maybe not half one, it depends. YOLO. Yes! Now, there is a way we can break before the Sanderlanche hits fully, Ori. And that was the point I was aiming for. I didn't expect it to take this long. Engage. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
See what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
worst thing our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gould and be ready to make the ascent.
Hey, Testleen. Good to see you again. Oh! Everyone's here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we'll use his body as a bridge to reach Valtry's sanctuary. The seniors will make short work every yelm, of course. We will carve a path ahead through the ranks and beat their master regardless. Let's see what... We have friend. Friend will help. Sorry guys, but this might be faster. And at this hour, I need to conserve speed. Hey! Alright! This is gonna be doable! Hopefully. Quite the adventuring party we have up here.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Thanks, Eslin. Ooh, okay. It's the lion! Sorry I'm not doing much commentary right now, guys. Just need to focus. Yep, rip evil Aslan.
I will not suffer it!
Now for the witch in the wardrobe. Lena was the witch, and she has all the wardrobes. This is one of my favorite places to take lamp pickers, by the way. Because look at this place!
Come no closer! Filthy creature!
It's like a bloody studio up here! Now we face our dreaded opponent, the Cube! Not the Borg Cube! amount of work.
And righteousness will prevail! Can't you do anything by yourself? Be discouraged.
Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. That was my mistake. we have other seals. Choose them. Alright, one. Alright, that did save time off. Calm, the sage. They actually did really well. Alright. Hey, I got a calm! Nice! Not sure enough, but nice!
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, A woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find 4-3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Alright. There is! They are! They're keeping more of the ones outside. They're still keeping the ones outside off us. Oh. Man, we got so lucky we were able to get a party that quickly. Well, hopefully we're able to get this. Otherwise, we're going to have to end it here. We'll see. I'll give... I'm going to give it 15 minutes. When the counter is 15, if it's not popped, we're resuming from this point in the story. On Monday. As a heads up, shit's gonna go down! I think your good friend Titania would notice the swarm of... Well, they did teleport on top of his Darth. It will be Monday. The main reason why it was going to be Tuesday was because it is my 6 PM shift on Monday, and I was planning on going from the ladder to the end of the game. To the end of Shadowbringers. Which would have been about 6 to 7 hours. Now, though, I have just cut off 4 of that. This is where the fun begins. So that's the other reason why I ended up streaming tonight, is because I realized that there was another way I could break it up that would make sense, that would make it still doable. Now you're probably wondering why I am trying to make sure this is done so quickly. I won't be able to stream on the 27th. It's basically just that. And the 28th would be my 6 p.m. shift for that week. So that's also not available. So last night, about like 1:30-ish, I was doing mental calculations to figure out a way of doing this, and this is why I ended up streaming tonight. Like, this is a sucky point to leave it as well, if it is where we have to leave it. But it's an okay one, because that means we will have the Sanderlange completely uninterrupted. This one will be seeing the first rocks of it start to move, if this does go off, so either way, it works out, and I'm happy it does. First 5 minutes. So, how's everyone doing? So everyone through a vote. Oh, fair enough. Hope it goes well for your cap. I've yet to win a game. I managed to make it to the third round a couple of times, but I've never won the third round. Oof. The best I can say is I've been like top 4 once. I keep getting screwed over in the second round because of the crystal minigame fucks with my head. I can do the other one perfectly fine, it's just the crystals timing. See, it's actually red lane for me. The blue lane is also pretty damn bad. Yellow Lane is Yellow Lane's perfect though. I love Yellow Lane. I can do Yellow Lane. Man, we're so high up, we're even above the light. Sure, there's another layer of light, but still. Or is that clouds reflecting the light? It's probably clouds reflecting the light. No, they're doing a collaboration right now, Darth. Fall Guys is in FF14. Alright, that's us at almost 10 minutes. Not too surprising. Nice! Good job, Cap. There are 31 parties recruiting for all matches in your current... Really? There's 31 parties, you say? Be nice for them to join us. Actually... I can't believe I didn't consider that. New plan. We're going to be trying something different. you're in the final round, Cat. And if this fails, then oh well, Monday it is. We meditate upon this. Oh, hey. Okay. Well, that's a shame, Cap. Well, unfortunate. This is actually working. Two DPS, 2 tanks, 2 healers. We are just down 2 DPS. We are unsynced. Okay. Oh, we're at 7 now. Triple tank! Let's go! And here comes the fat man!
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Prepare for justice! This will be a first.
You are indeed what you eat. I know, literally last second. It does count. We did it. Give me a sec. Where is it? It's over here. There it is. Wait, that one? Alright, everybody. What happens next? Whew. Wait. Hold on. Something just hit my social media feed. See? Is that Valtteri? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all Northrend, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. As upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gulg. You know what? Sure. Was tempted though. Alright, everybody, get your popcorn.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
Look, the sky.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back!
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew. Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part. Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Asir. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwalkers willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eat.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's soap vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
And with that, that's where we're going to call the stream tonight, guys. Thank you very much for joining me for this second stream in a row. I can't I can't do this 2 days in a row. Still, I hope you enjoyed. I absolutely adore everything from there, from the reveal Graha to, like, as a Zero, I figured out roughly who he was before then. Pearlhead needs a bullet between the eyes. Oh, we're getting to that. Join me Monday. When we finish the main part of Shadowbringers. We fall. I hope you can make a cap. Hopefully you can, but we'll see. I know you're busy and all that. We are gonna go Ray Lucagen, who's currently playing the Dark Eye. And I'm gonna go to bed. I called it! I played till half fucking one! But I hope everyone had a good time. Until next time, cheery bye. Cheery, cheery. Cheery bye.